Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you about a half hour late. A little less than a half hour late. Want to welcome you to the February 7th, 2026 Vinyltreasure Show. We're here live on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. And it's my 1950s and early 60s show. And I apologize for being late. Sometimes, what happens is when you do an all-request show, and there are a few, there were three records I could not find. Now, two of them were records that I've played before, so they weren't filed back. They were in different boxes. So I'm like, one of them was a Pretenders record on the Rama label. So I kind of messed myself up because where am I going to file the Pretenders? Somebody may say, well, Johnny, if you had it in the Rama box, you would have that record in the Rama box. It's not so easy to find Rama boxes, but I have it. I had them under Pretenders for many, many years. And I said, well, let me put all the Jimmy Joneses together. So anything with Jimmy Jones in it was all in a box, but I didn't know where this was. So I usually go to check on my playlist of the history. I have a big database that Charlene maintains. So evidently that record, I think I played the flip side, Possessive Love, on the 1956 Relic Countdown. But it wasn't that way in the data file. Charlene said there was a typo or something, whatever. So that took me a while. Then there were two records, one on MGM and one on Columbia, that I had in potential probably 15 boxes that they were in. And I found one, and the other one was a comparison. I only found one. So that put me behind. And my mother was so nice today because I told her, I said, start looking through these MGM boxes. So she started putting the artists. I said, these aren't all the boxes. These are just the ones that I had in my kind of like rock and roll section. Well, there was rockabilly and whatnot, so she started putting them in piles. She said, Johnny, look how many Connie Francis records you have. I had like this many Connie Francis records. Okay, just for an example. But anyway, that was part of the delay. And then I had to clean a few of them. I had to check. I have a Cadillac's B-side coming up. And I had multiple copies. I want to give you the cleanest copy I can. I could have played any old copy, but that's the reason why. But anyway, I am here, and there's not as many records as last week, so that's a good thing. I do have a collector corner record of the week, although there are a number of them that I'll be playing here on the program tonight. Mine is from 1959. Pretty rare record that you often don't hear. But anyway, we opened up with a cool tune here. This was my selection. This was actually Alan Freed's theme song when he was broadcasting on WABC here in New York City. And he hosted a show on ABC from June of 57 through December of 59. And this song, also a rock and roll version of the Perez Prado tune Mambo Number 5. It was by the Gone All-Stars, December 57 on George Goldner's Gone label. 7-11 is the name of the tune, and I think that was the time slot that Freed had, if I'm not mistaken. And the Gone All-Stars are really Buddy Lucas and his band, and this did charted number 60 on Cashbox, 33 on Billboard, but this was a big number 3 record in Baltimore, Maryland on WITH, and that featured Buddy Lucas on sax there. Our opener, December 57, the Gone All-Stars with 7-11. I used to like to drink 7 and 7. Seagram's was like that, and 7-Up. That was my choice drink when I used to go to all the company parties. But anyway, I babble on here. Let's start it off here with the vocal portion. This was a flip side. I'm going to open up with a flip side from last week, and this is a cool record. I think, Daryl, you recommended this side, and I figure, I always start off with a cool up-tempo tune, and this was really one of my Aunt Mary's favorite tunes from the Rumble LP. I know many of you collectors in my YouTube chat know of that Rumble LP on the Jubilee label, the Battle of the Groups. But this is on the Whirling Disc record label. The flip side of this we heard last week for Gordy Freeman, Soft and Sweet. But this was the A side of the 45, their first of two on Whirling Disc from February 57. It features Hermit Montgomery on lead. Here are the Continentals as we open up the vocal portion of the Vinyl Treasure Show. The Continentals with Picture of Love. Here we go, the Continentals.
My darling,
I'll love you forever and ever and ever.
Bo-do-do.
Johnny G already getting caught. You see, what's going to be a difficult thing from going forward here on the Vinyl Treasure Show is that I have so many people that are tuned into the program. I try to say hello to everybody, but I'm just going to have to give a blanket hello. If I missed any, it's unintentional if I miss anybody in the chat room. If I see you and you see you got to time it right, and I'm a little bit ahead of you. I'm a number of seconds ahead of all of you that are watching, so I know what happens before then. But anyway, that is a cool 45, I have to say, the first of two there. By the Continentals, that is Hermit Montgomery on lead. That's Bobby Robinson's Whirling Disc record label. That is a great label to collect if you're looking to collect a label. That's one to collect. February 1957, we opened with the Continentals' Picture of Love. And you know we count down the music chronologically here after the up-tempo tune. So we're going to start it off with 1952 now and fill a request for listener Jack Saperstein in New Jersey. Had a great phone call with Jack during the week. Thank you, Jack, for calling. And this singer, or I should say the lead here with this group, he is the twin brother of Bill Kenny of the Ink Spots. His name, Herb Kenny. He was born in Philadelphia, raised in Baltimore. When Happy Jones, bass singer for the Ink Spots, passed away, Herb took his place And his first solo release, though, was in 1950 for the Aladdin record label. Here he is again, this time on Sid Nathan's Federal record label with his group, The Comets. Now, this is actually a cover song. It was done by Vaughn Monroe. Well, I had a little bit of a discussion of what is really a cover, just so everybody knows. Really, what a cover tune is, it's a song that is out at the same time as the original. But lots of people, including myself, call covers of songs that were done by others. That's not really the definition of a cover tune. But listen, what's the definition of a cover band? Okay, that band's not out when the group was out originally. They could have been, but that's how I look at it. But anyway, this was originally done back in 1942 on RCA Records by Vaughn Monroe. But this one is from June of 1952. This is going out to Jack Saperstein in New Jersey, Herb Kenny and the Comets on Federal. It's called When the Lights Go On Again, I think all over the world. I think that's on here. But here you go, Jack. This is for you.
Again, all over the world, and the boys are home again, all over the world, and rain or snow is all that may fall from the skies above. A kiss won't mean goodbye, but hello to love. When the lights go on again, all over the world, and the ships will sail again all over the world. Then we'll have time for things like wedding rings, and free hearts will sing when the lights go on again all over the world. When the lights go on again, all over the world, and the boys come home again, all over the world. Then there'll be time for things like wedding rings, and free hearts will sing when the lights go on again, all over the
There you go. That one there by request for listener Jack Saperstein in New Jersey. Jack had that 45. Listen, it's interesting. I have a lot of collectors that may have sold out. They may have sold their collections and people in the past that are no longer with us that also sold their collections. So at least they get to see the original records that they, and this is not Jack's original copy, of course, but at least they can see the records that they at one time owned. But anyway, there you go. And that is Herb Kenny. Herb Kenny on lead there with his group, The Comets, June 1952. Sid Nathan's Gold Top Federal record label, When the Lights Go On Again, and in parentheses, Charlene, the full title is All Over the World. And yes, that was a war song. You had to shut the lights off when those airplanes would fly overhead so they wouldn't see the lights, they wouldn't see their targets. That was the whole idea behind that song. But anyway, let us continue here. We are one more from the year 1952 as we stay on Sid Nathan's Gold Top Federal label. This is a request for Cool Ant. And I have to say, Cool Ant, that you know this song, and is it true that this is a good exercise tune? Maybe it is. I think it could be. And the top billing on this is band leader and saxophonist born in Smithville, Texas, who found recognition with backing, of course, the Cadillacs when they recorded for the Josie record label. But here he is. Here he is back. Well, actually, he's not backing. He gets top billing on this. This gal from Norfolk, Virginia. Her name is Lervonia Virginia Parham, but she recorded as Fluffy Hunter. Sounds like a cool name, Fluffy Hunter. And she also recorded back in the 1940s with Buddy Banks on Excelsior. And also, what else here? This is her first of two on the Federal label. Jesse Powell and the orchestra is backing her up from February 1952. Here is Fluffy Hunter on the Federal record label, going out to Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Charlene, it's cut off. It's called The Walking... Charlene, it's cut off. The Walking Blues, parentheses, walk right in. The Walking Blues, walk right in, walk right out. Here you go, Cool Ant, for you. Got to fix that, Charlene.
Walk right
Well, that is a very interesting tune there. That you can fill in the lyric if you want, but I'm sure your mind was wandering somewhere else. But there you go. That is a Fluffy Hunter. Fluffy Hunter, and again, it's hard. Johnny, he's got to get my cataracts done. I got to go and make an appointment because I can't see for nothing here. February 1952, that's Fluffy Hunter there being backed up by Jesse Powell and his orchestra on Federal Records. It's called The Walking Blues, parentheses, walk right in, walk right out. There you go. I don't think that's an easy record to find either. And she's, let me see what else. She also has, well, no, that's not right. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's move into 1953 now. We fill a request for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. Of course, you all know this group from Harlem, New York. But at this time, well, they had a big hit called Church Bells May Ring later on, when they were just known as the Willows. But prior to that, they were known as the Five Willows. They were managed by Pete Doraine. Now, he owned the PD record label and put out their debut single called Love Bells. Then Pete would team up with Victor Allen to issue their second overall release on the Allen record label. This was their first of three on Allen Records, and they were known as the Five Willows. I think this side features Tony Middleton on lead. This is with Don Archer and his orchestra. This is by request for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. The Five Willows from May 53. It's called My Dear, Dearest Darling. Here you go, Gordy, for you.
Ba 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 do do do.
Well, my dear, dear, dearest darling, love you so. Wrote you a letter, want you to know that I love you, so I won't let you go. But anytime you're near me and you want me, I want you to be mine at all times. My love will be with you forever, darling. Yes, I want you for now and need you again. Well, my dear, dear, dearest darling, love you so. Wrote you a letter, want you to know that I love you, so I won't let you go.
Oh, I can see the stars is falling. Oh, where can you be? I need you so madly. My heart beats for you madly. I'm crazy
I'm
about
crazy.
you, my dear.
Oh, my dear, well, my dear, dear, dearest darling, love you so. Wrote you a letter, want you to know that I love you, so I won't let you go. My darling, I love you. I won't let you go.
Yeah, the sound of the Five Willows here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. They like that one there in our YouTube chat room. That is a young Tony Middleton on lead there, their first of three on the Allen record label, May 1953. My Dear, Dearest Darling is the name of the tune, and they would have, then two more would come out on the Herald record label before they signed with Morty Kraft's Melba label and became the Willows. Johnny G here on a Saturday evening. If you are new to the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. My subscriptions have increased quite a bit, and I want to thank everybody that has done that, and also those of you that tell your friends about the program and whatever. So that's a good thing here, that the show has been expanding here. And if you do have a request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. There are other ways that I get the requests also, but trying to maintain the requests, there's so many that I have. So you're going to have to bear with me, folks. I'm still looking for others. See, because usually when I first started doing the show, I was, and even for my own self, I was cleaning and sorting all my vocal group records first, and then I went to my R&B stuff. Now I went down, and then when I went to the No Humidity Basement about 10 years ago, I started separating the collection, and I was picking things that seemed, they may have been pop records and I didn't know, but they were R&B records, so they're all mixed in. And when people give me some of those single artists with groups behind them, they're down there, and I'm having a hard time finding them. And I know I have them because they're checked off in the book. And sometimes I just cannot locate them. This is 200,000 and 204, I don't know, maybe it's 200,004, maybe, with 204, how do you say that? It's 200,000, you figure, and plus another 400 on top of it. But there's a lot of records, and I'm still buying records, which I probably shouldn't do. If you talk to my father, he says I shouldn't do it. But let us continue here. And we are 1953. We have one more from 1953. This is actually for a listener, Big Dave Swinger, in our YouTube chat room, as we go to the Bahari Brothers Flair record label. And this is led by a pianist from Jackson, Mississippi, best known for his work with Tampa Red and Muddy Waters and Elmore James. First recording back in 1949 for the Aristocrat record label. And he is, he wrote this, Here is one he wrote. This one came out in June of 1953. His name is Johnny Jones. Actually, Little Johnny Jones on this. He is on vocal and, of course, on piano. It's with J.T. Brown on tenor sax. He's got some great solo releases, too, by the way. Elmore James on guitar. Ransom Knowling on bass. Odie Payne on drums. This is from June of 1953. Not an easy record to find on the Flair label. Little Johnny Jones and the Chicago Hound Dogs. For Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room, it's called I May Be Wrong. Here you go, Big Dave, for you.
I don't myself. I done found out, baby, you was loving someone else. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, I know.
Yes, Jump Blues here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to a listener, Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat from Little Johnny Jones and the Chicago Hound Dogs on the Bahari Brothers Flair record label, June 1953. I May Be Wrong is the name of the tune. And he also has another cool 45. Featured it here on the program. I think, Big Dave, you may have requested that also on Atlantic. Song entitled Hoy Hoy from 1954. And he, unfortunately, he would pass away in, that's a Little Johnny Jones would, on November 19th of 1964. He was only 40 years old. Died from pneumonia, but we remember him here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. So many singers passing away. I don't know what it is. It's a pandemic of death, I would say, for whatever reason it is. But Johnny G here on a Saturday. And it's interesting because there are a number of my listeners that only request records that they have. Well, why? Why is that? I don't know. I know reasons for one of them. Okay, I do. Bill, I know your reasoning. But I don't know. Listen, I don't have everything. I have some things. But and maybe a little bit more than some things, but I don't have everything. I have a lot of things, let's put it that way. But Dave always requests things that he has in the collection. Let us continue now. Let's move into 1954. We go to Cincinnati, Ohio now. Fill a request for L.A. Arch. This extinguishes your requests, Arch. Got to send me about 6 more, which would be nice. But he wants to send this tune out to my parents. Okay, wants to send this one out to Johnny G's parents, this great group out of Cincinnati, Ohio, talking about the Charms. So many great releases on Sid Nathan's Deluxe record label, and this is their 7th release for Deluxe. It's actually a B-side. The A-side is a cool tune called Two Hearts, was an R&B hit for the group. The flip side, written by Henry Stone and Lois Mann, and Lois Mann was an alias for label owner Sid Nathan. You know, they did so many things, these owners of the labels back then, to be, and again, at the end of the day, it was dollars and cents for all the label owners. But anyway, from November 54, by request for L.A. Arch, going out to Johnny G's parents, the Charms on Deluxe, Otis Williams on lead. It's called The First Time We Met. The Charms. Here you go on Deluxe.
Young
Lovers are frowned on by elders, you see. Don't worry, my darling, you still have me. The first kiss you gave me, I'll always remember. I was just a child to then. Your lips were so tender. That kiss I remember, for that was the first day we met. First day we met. Now when I hold you in my arms, my young heart is afire.
lips were so tender. That kiss I'll remember, for that was the first day we met. First day we met.
Well, that one there by request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Also appropriate for Johnny G's parents, that is for sure. Those are the Charms there. Otis Williams on lead. Their 7th release on the deluxe record label. That's the B-side to Two Hearts, The First Time We Met, from November of 1954. When was the first time you met Johnny G? When you started listening to the Vinyltreasure show? I've been here since, well, doing the show since 2005, and it was funny. I was talking with L.A. Arch. He said, "Johnny, you were on for a long time before, back in 2015 on YouTube, and I never saw you. I never saw this. I don't know what YouTube does with their algorithm, but evidently it's making impressions, because a lot of the people that, and I try to ask all new listeners." And if you do write into Johnny G, you can tell me how you discovered the show. They say they came up as recommendations on YouTube, and also other people sharing it. I think, well, I post a lot on, I used to post on Instagram. I haven't gone on that account there. And sometimes there were requests there that I missed a bunch of months ago, so I better sign back into that. But anyway, I babble on here. Let us continue. Let's fill a request now for Anthony Russo in our YouTube chat room. He wanted to hear the Hollywood Flames. This one's on John Dolphin's Money label, Money 202, which is kind of cool looking. It's not like the normal orange and black. It's actually worse. It's like a dark, a reddish and black, which is sometimes it's hard to read, but it's from September of 1954, and I always tried to upgrade this record. I can't do it. I can't find another copy of this. This is a hard record. The Hollywood Flames on the Money label. This is David Ford on lead. It's going out to listener Anthony Russo, the Hollywood Flames with Fare Thee Well. Here you go, Anthony, for you.
Cat was in my stall. Well, fare thee, honey, fare thee well. Now that I've gotten hip, I'm packing up my grip. Well, fare thee, honey, fare thee well. You told me to my face I could easily be replaced. Well, honey, fare thee well. Now you're trying to take it back, but it's too late, my grip is back. Well, fare thee, honey, fare thee well. Fare thee, honey, honey, fare thee, honey, honey, fare thee, honey, fare thee well.
Yeah, that's the sound of the Hollywood Flames here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Cool record they do, by the way. I like that up-tempo there. That's David Ford on lead, September 1954. John Dolphin's Money Records, Fare Thee Well is the name of the tune for Anthony Russo. Let us continue in 1954. I think the big years are 55 and 56. Those are the two big blocks on tonight's show. But we stay in 1954, and we fill a request now for listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. This is on George Bennett's Jaguar Records out of New York City. And the interesting thing about this record is it's with the Ben Smith Orchestra. Of course, Ben Smith would later on, I think he was a sax player, if I'm not mistaken. He had some cool records on 78 back in the 40s, I think. But he also owned the Extra record label. But this is his orchestra. And this group, they have another release, I think. I don't know if I have it on 45. I think I do. I know I have it on 78. They backed up Lucille Watkins on this Jaguar label later on in the year, in August of 54. But this is their first release, okay, from 1954. They were called The Volumes, okay, not to be confused with the volumes that recorded for Chex Records. That was in the 1960s. This one is from April 54. This is for Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room on the Jaguar label, The Volumes. It's called I Won't Tell a Soul. Here you go, Karen, for you.
I won't tell a soul what you did to me, nor will I disclose how it happened. Since you went away, all your letters would say, sweetheart, I found another. I won't tell a soul how you hurt me. I won't tell a soul that I'm blue. But telling the world of your new love, that would never, never do. Although you said you love me and your love would never die, I always felt that someday it would all be a lie. I won't tell a soul how you hurt me the moment you left me behind. No, no, I won't tell a soul you told me. You'll be mine, oh, mine.
There you go. That one there by request for listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. The listeners like that too. You know, the interesting thing about it, those of you that do submit requests to Johnny G, I mean, I'm happy just to have the records, to be honest with you. But the good thing about it is you see the response from the listeners, and Well, it's more so now than it was in the past, but I used to have a listener, haven't heard from her in a while. She's still posting up on YouTube. Remember Matey Campboy? A lot of people used to wait for her requests that would come up, and they would always be like nice, kind of like early 60s ballads, you know, with kind of like an LA flavor to them. But again, I now have a lot of listeners that do send me their requests. They make their requests count, because when you get lots of nice comments from it, you know you picked a winner. And that is a winner there, Karen. Thanks for requesting it. I think that's the first time I played it here. Charlene, did I play this before? I know I played the Lucille Watkins on a 78 before, but maybe not this. But anyway, see, I got so many records in the collection here. You see, if I just went and pulled records out of the collection, I would be done like in a day instead of having to like follow a thing. But I like to do it. I want to engage. I want my listeners to be part of this program, because I think it's a good thing, because I'm playing records that I might not have played anyway. And some that I don't even know sometimes. Well, I know a lot. But that is a good one there, Karen. Thanks for requesting that one. The volumes there, April 1954, on George Bennett's Jaguar Records. It's called I Won't Tell a Soul. We want you to tell souls about the Vinyltreasure show here. This is our second show of the week. I got to decide what I'm going to do for my monthly show this month. I'm deciding. I don't know what I'm going to do. But I'm gonna have to come up with it pretty fast, because it's only the 7th, right? We still got 3 weeks to go. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. We are 1954. Let's head to Chicago now with this request for Gabe Hirschman. Thank you, Gabe, for your email. And this one's on Art Sheridan's Chance record label. This is the group's 6th and final release on Chance. I think by this time they were not with Chance Records, though. They might have already been on Parrot, I think, at this time. But this is the B-side to Blues in a Letter, talking about the Flamingos. It features Johnny Carter. The tune written by Johnny Carter, but it features Solly McElroy on lead. From October 1954, here are the Flamingos on Chance Records. It's called Jump Children for Gabe Hirschman. Here you go, Gabe, for you.
At the break of day.
When the joint starts jumping, it's almost the break of day. When the joint starts jumping, it's almost the break of day. I miss my baby 'cause she's up far away. When my baby left me, she didn't even say goodbye. Yes, when my baby left me, she didn't even say goodbye. Well, all I could do was hang my head and cry. Oh, ba-ba-doo-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-da, da-da-ba-da-ba-dee. Sha-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba, ba-ba-doo-ba-ba-da-doo-ba. Ba-ba-doo-ba-ba-doo-ba-ba-doo-ba, ba-ba-doo-ba-dee. Well, do you want to jump, children?
Jump children.
Do you want to jump, children? 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 Well, jump, 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 jump. Hey!
Yeah, sounds of 1954 here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to Gabe Hirschman, October 1954. Those are the Flamingos. The Flamingos on the Chance label. Jump Children is the name of the tune. And what happened with this record, I completed my, well, I'm missing one on the Parrot label. I really don't want to know. I don't have that. That's really a hard one. But this was from Spence. It wasn't the last one I needed, and I can use an upgrade on Cross Over the Bridge, I think is the one that, but I found that cheap on eBay. It was funny. eBay asked me, I made a purchase, okay, from someone, and they wanted to know my experience about it. And I said, well, this person or this dealer, his records are always immaculate. I have no problem with the dealer. Fast shipment. Everything is wonderful about dealing with certain people on eBay. The only thing that I don't like about it is that you collect sales tax and you tax me on my postage, no less. And they do that. And I said, since you did that, I used to spend thousands of dollars every week on eBay. I will not do it anymore. I have to go to maybe I should change my address to a state like Delaware that doesn't charge sales tax. And then maybe I'll buy. I don't want to pay 8 3/4% extra for every record I buy. I mean, that's ridiculous. All the dealers that I have on used records now, these are used records. They were taxed already. They're double taxed. And the dealers would built in their sales tax in their prices. That's how many of the dealers worked back in the day, at least when I was dealing with them. But anyway, or they didn't pay any. It's possible because it was all cash money. Johnny G divulging secrets here on the Vinyltreasure. And that's why I won't bid on a big record on eBay. I won't do it. Imagine if I bid on a $10,000 record on eBay, what the sales tax would be on that. Are you kidding? I won't do it. I will not do it. As we can, and listen, that's too bad. Not that I would want to do it, but I was bidding on big records back in for a number of years. You can go to Pop Site, you can see some big. You won't see the people who won, but some of those are my records that I bid on. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here. Sorry, folks, for that rant, but let's continue. Let's fill a request now for listener Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. He wants to send this tune out to all you chatters in the chat room and also to your host, DJ Johnny G. And we go to Hollywood, California. This is on Ned Hertzstam and Gordon Wolf's Kicks label, and this is the only release for this group. They were called the Stylers, who I think had an earlier release though on Walter Lee Simmons. As Walter Lee Simmons and the Song Stylers on the Crystal label, I think, but they were now just known as the Stylers. Now that is the same because the members were Walter L. Simmons. Okay. What is this name, Charlene? Alchester Ray Smith, James A. Barnett, and Samuel Brown. They were the Styles. This is from September 54 by request for Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. The Stylers on Kicks, going out to all you chatters. It's called There Were Others. Here you go, Mike, for you.
There were other hearts I tampered with. There were other lips I kissed. There were other eyes I flirted with. There was little I missed. Oh, I never gave a second thought to any girl before. But I saw the light when we kissed goodnight. And now I beg for more. Oh, yes, 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 yes. There were others, but never anything like this. Ooh, 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 this feeling's indescribable, and it's so long overdue. Though I've been around, I've never found love till I met you. like, ooh, 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 with his feelings indescribable, and it's so long overdue. Though I've been around, never found love till I met you. Love, 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 till I met you.
That's September 1954 release there for the Stylers. The Stylers there on the Kicks record label. That one there going out to listener Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. He wants to send that one out to all the chatters and your host, Johnny G. It's called There Were Others is the name of that tune. Let us continue now. Let's, Charlene, well, wait a minute. Charlene, what is the date on this? That's a typo? Am I out of sequence with this? Because this has to be. Let's move. I'm sorry, we're moving into 1955 now. Is this 55 or 56, Charlene? Because it came out in the 1955. Because you got 56 here, so I don't know. But this is a request for listener James Stone. Actually, so this this group had 16 releases on the Columbia record label through 1960, and this quartet based out of New York, they were spotted on the Arthur Godfrey Talent Show by Columbia A&R man Mitch Miller, who signed them to the label. And even though Mitch Miller hated R&B music, by the way, folks, but this tune written and directed by Fred Weissmantel. And this features Alan Chase on lead. The group was called The Four Voices. This is their follow-up, I think, to Honest Darling Believe Me, which I think was their first single, which was a record that my aunt purchased. She used to listen to Alan Freed, and he used to play that record. I think this was the follow-up. I don't know the date, Charlene. I'm going to say October 55. The Four Voices on Columbia Records. It's called Darling, Thanks to You. This is by request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Here you go.
I am no longer lonely. I am no longer blue. I have so much to live for. Darling, thanks to you. I can face each tomorrow. There's a rainbow in view. I have found inspiration. Darling, thanks to you. Darling, thanks to you. I knew from your very first kiss there could never be another love like this. In my heart there is music, so exciting and new. I have truly found heaven. Darling, thanks to you. I knew from your very first kiss there could never be another love like this. Ooh, in my heart there is blue. Ooh, so exciting and new. I have truly found heaven. Darling, thanks to you.
That's October 1955 release there for the Four Voices. That's their second release on the Columbia record label. That one there by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Darling, Thanks to You is the name of the tune. Thanks to you sending in your requests. Johnny G's playing them tonight, and I hope you're digging on these tunes. If you are, please give Johnny G a thumbs up. Also, if you are new to the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel as we continue in 1955 here. Let's fill a request for listener James Pomerico. We go to Atlanta, Georgia for this quintet. They were 19 and 20-year-old members here, discovered by Federal A&R man Ralph Bass. And the group included Johnny Leach, Robert Fleming, Lucius and Rufus Chosom, and Lowell Spearman, who wrote this tune and I think is the lead singer on this. Okay, from December of 1955. The group is called The Dykes, D-I-K-E-S, The Dykes on Sid Nathan's Federal Records. This is for James Pomerico. It's called Don't Leave Poor Me. Here are The Dykes. For you, James, here you go.
Hey, you don't leave poor me. Yeah, don't leave poor me. Please don't leave poor me. And I'll love you till the day I die. Don't leave poor me. Please don't leave poor me. Baby, don't leave poor me. And I'll give you anything your little heart desires. There's nothing in this world that I would do for you. So, darling, won't you tell me that you're gonna love me too? Hey, don't leave poor me. Yeah, don't leave poor me. Please don't leave poor me. And I'll love you till the day I die. Well, don't leave poor me. Yeah, don't leave poor me. Please don't leave poor me. And I'll love you till the day I die. There's nothing in this world that I won't do for you. So, darling, won't you tell me that you're gonna love me too? Well, don't leave poor me. Please don't leave poor me. Baby, don't leave poor me. And I'll love you till the day I die.
Slightly that you know, I hate records that are slightly off center, but there you go. Those are The Dykes. That one there by request for James Pomerico, December 1955 release. Sid Nathan's Federal Record banner on that. Don't Leave Poor Me is the name of the tune. Don't leave Johnny G before you give me a thumbs up. I know sometimes I'm here a lot of hours, and if you do have to go to sleep, you can come back and listen to the archive. YouTube's been okay with allowing the videos to post, even though they may block me. Although I got away with it on Wednesday, I was so worried they were going to block me. I had a few hits on that show, and but they let it stand, so that was a good thing. And again, like Mr. Joe Shacatano, your song, I don't think you're going to be able to hang around till the end of the show because you have a Nutmegs a cappella record, I think, and that's like second to last or somewhere one of the two at the end of the show. But this is but I was late. You see, when Johnny G is late, that isn't a good thing. But anyway, let us continue now. Let's fill a request for Amy King in our YouTube chat. Amy is a Johnny G's chat moderator, and she requested this blues guitarist born in Houston, Texas. Okay, first recording back in 1953 as Young John Watson for Sid Nathan's Federal record label. In 1954, he would become Johnny Guitar Watson on the Bahari Brothers RPM record label. And last week I played his fourth release. I think that was for Bebop Jones. I played that record last week, Johnny Guitar Watson. It was called Those Lonely, Lonely Nights. Amy wants to hear the one just prior to that, his third release. A tune he co-wrote with Maxwell Davis, who is he the band leader, Maxwell Davis, and Sam Ling, a.k.a. Sok Bahari. I think I said that right. That is an alias. And this is from July of 1955, going out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room. This is Johnny Guitar Watson. It's called Don't Touch Me. Here you go, Amy, for you, Johnny Guitar Watson.
Don't touch me, baby. Just leave me alone. 'Cause the way you treat me, yeah, child, you know that's wrong. I'm leaving, baby. Yeah. Gonna hit that highway back home. Well, I took you out the street, baby, and I gave you all that I had. When I asked you for some loving, child, you haul off and you get mad. I'm leaving, baby. Yeah. Gonna hit that highway back home. You don't appreciate nothing that I do. You always talking about you and I are through. You take all my money and take it with so much pride. Baby, you are never satisfied. Yeah, I'm leaving, baby. Don't you cry. Give me my hat, give me my coat, baby, bye. I'm leaving, baby. Yeah. Gonna hit that highway back home. Get on that highway. Give me my hat, give me my coat, baby, bye now. I'm leaving, baby. Yeah. Gonna hit that highway back home.
Well, they they like that one there in the YouTube chat. I mean, listen, on some of the labels that I collected or I collect that have blues records or whatever whatever it may be, whatever genre it may be, I bought the 45 if I could. Okay, got another one coming up soon for Busta, but that one there from July of 1955, that is Johnny Guitar Watson on the Bahari Brothers RPM record label. Don't Touch Me is the name of the tune. That one there by request for Amy King in our YouTube chat. Amy's got some, Amy, you playing that music in your car, if you're driving with the top down, people are going to turn their heads and listen. That's what they used to do. It was funny. I used to get gas in Lyndhurst, New Jersey. So I would have these 50 records. I had CD player. I had it would take 6 CDs and I can shove them all in there. So I would pull in and I'd have the records playing, especially if it was a song I liked. So the guy said, "What station are?" And it was me because I used to record my shows on CD. So he said, what station is this? And it was me. I said, "Well, that's me." He goes, "That's you?" I said, "Yeah, that's me. That's me. That's my show." And he was like, "Where could I?" Well, I was on the other network at the time. But I don't know, maybe he tuned in. But it was so funny because the people never heard the songs before. And so they were interested in it. So maybe there is hope to keep this music alive. Johnny G here on a Saturday here as we continue. Let's fill a flip side request now for listener Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. Last week, we featured Dan Grissom and the Ebb Tones on Johnny Getz' Million Records, which was out of Los Angeles, California. And Frank and Jerry requested the flip side too. This side written by the label owner, Johnny Getz. It's from April of 1955. And let's give a listen to Dan Grissom and the Ebb Tones. This is for Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. It's called Just Fall in Love. This is on the Million label. Here you go, Frank and Jerry, for you.
Fall in love, fall in love, fall in love. Just fall in love. Just fall in love. No doubt about it. There's no doubt. When you're in love. When you're in love. It sure feels good. So good, so good. Just fall in love. Just fall in love. And then you shout it. Then you shout. I fell in love. Fell in love. It sure feels good. So good, so good. Believe me, when you're all alone, it really gets you down. Just find someone to call your own, then you shout all over town. Fell in love, can't live without it. Just found out. When you're in love, it sure feels good. So good, so good. Just fall in love. Just fall in love. And then you shout it. Then you shout. I fell in love. Fell in love. It sure feels good. So good, so good. Believe me, when you're all alone, it really gets you down. Just find someone to call your own, then you shout all over town. I fell in love. Fell in love. Can't live without it. Let's find out. When you're in love. When you're in love. It sure feels good. So good, so good. It sure feels good. So good, so good. It sure feels good. So good, it sure feels good. So good, so good. Sure feels good. So good, so good.
Boy, it really feels good.
So good, so good. Sure feels good. So good. so good.
That's April 1955 release there, going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Dan Grissom and the Ebtones. That's their first of two on the Million record label. Just Fall in Love is the name of the tune. And Frank Gingaro, he is one of the co-hosts along with Gordon Skagberg of the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. And they will be live tomorrow afternoon beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 to 5 on WRHU-FM 88.7. That's Hofstra Radio. Streaming live also on WRHU.org. You can tune into the program. I don't know, Frank probably has the first hour this week. I think they rotate. Frank has the first hour, I think, and then Gordon will have the second hour and playing music like this. So tune in to the Rhythm and Blues Serenade with Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg. That's 88.7 or on your dial or WRHU.org, streaming on the internet. The Rhythm and Blues Serenade, starting at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's before the Super Bowl. I don't even think, when does the Super Bowl, what time is that? That's like, what time does it start? I don't think it's at 3 o'clock. I think it's later than that. But anyway, I'll probably have it on. I'll probably be filing. Well, I'm definitely going to have the Rhythm and Blues Serenade on, but I'll have the Super Bowl on, probably filing records, though. But anyway, I used to do all those pools and stuff years ago, but I kind of got away from that. But anyway, let us continue now, and let's fill a request for listener Timothy as we stay in Los Angeles, California, for this girl group. I have a nice copy of this on a 78, which sounds better than the 45, but this one's okay. The group is called the Gay Notes, okay, and this is on the Imperial subsidiary Post label. Now, the group would later record as the Honeybees on Imperial, but prior to that, well, you know their record Endless by the Honeybees, but prior to that, they were known as the Gay Notes. And this is actually, let me see, here are the Gay Notes from September 55. And I think, Charlene, you left out the dedication here. I think Timothy wanted to send this one out to Johnny G's parents, I think. But it's from September 55, the Gay Notes on Post. It's called Hear My Plea. Here you go, Timothy, for you, the Gay Notes. Yeah, sounds of California here on the Vinyltreasure show. That one there going out to Timothy in our YouTube chat. I'm sending it out to Johnny G's parents. Okay, those are the gay notes. The gay notes they would later record as the Honeybees. The gay notes there on the Post record label. Hear My Plea is the name of the tune. Hear My Plea. If you have a request, you can send it to Johnny G at Vinyltreasures at AOL.com. And but there's other methods to get them to me. But let us continue here for a Saturday evening. We are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request now for Busta Bass. He sent me a couple that I did not have on a 45, and especially early John Lee Hooker records. They are tough. They are hard to find. They really are. And when you go to 45 Cat, if you look, there's not many people that own those records. They're just difficult. I have them at a certain point. They were easier to find, but some of these are not easy to find on the modern record label. But I had this one that Busta request. Well, he didn't request. I kind of offered it to Busta, and he said, "Well, I want to send it out to Amy. I want to send it out to Amy King because I know she likes the blues," and she does. But this singer, blues singer, guitarist, a songwriter from Tutwiler, Mississippi. Okay, first recording for the Chance record label. That's the Black Chance label. And Chess Records back in 1952. Also releases on JVB, Modern Deluxe, Rockin' Specialty, Chart, VJ. So many releases, but he had 9 releases on the Bahari Brothers Modern record label. This is his 7th. And a song he co-wrote from August 1955. Let's give a listen to John Lee Hooker. John Lee Hooker on Modern Records. We'll send it out to Busta Bass and wants to send this one out to Amy King. John Lee Hooker with The Syndicator is the name of the tune. Here we go, folks.
Back by the syndicator, you know they're all around my door. Back by the syndicator, you know all around my door. You know they stand and watch me every day when I leave home. You know people have almost ruined my home. Ooh, almost broke up my happy home. Done got to the place, can't tell my wife what to do. Someday, baby, find a day wrong, mean you no good. Someday, baby, you'll find it don't mean you no good. You know when I'm gone, they gonna laugh in your face.
Yeah, we got the blues here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there by request for listener Busta Bass. We'll send that one out also to Amy King, who likes the blues. That's the sound of John Lee Hooker on the Bahari Brothers modern record label. That's his 7th of 9 from August 1955. The Syndicator is the name of the tune. Johnny G is your DJ for a Saturday evening. Hope you're digging on the tunes. If you are, give Johnny G a thumbs up. Tell your friends about this program here. This is our second show of this week. I'll be back on Wednesday evening beginning at 9 p.m. If you're into soul music, tune into that show beginning from 9 to about 12:30, although I went longer because the copyright police didn't shut me down. But it's definitely not as long as the Saturday night show, but we continue. And although it could be, because I got so many requests that I play when I see the listeners in the chat room. But let us continue now. We are in the 1955 block. Let's go back to the Bahari Brothers Federal record label with this request for listener Charles Liebman. These are the Midnighters. They had a hit in 1954 with a song called Work With Me, Annie. There were a bunch of Annie records, okay, but as a result, other songs were issued with regard to that. As I mentioned, Annie Had a Baby, Annie Pulled a Humbug, but did you know Annie Met Henry is another one of the songs, and this involves Henry, and other songs and acts started to sing about Henry. And here are the Midnighters doing another Henry song. This is about dancing, although it's probably to the same tune of one of the Annie Had a Baby tunes, I guess. But this is from May of 1955. It's going out to Charles Liebman. Hank Ballard, he's the lead singer. These are the Midnighters on Federal. It's called Henry's Got Flat Feet. Johnny G's got flat feet too, by the way. Can't Dance No More. This is going out to Charles Liebman. Here you go, Charles, for you.
When the music gets good, Henry got fat feet, his dancing days are gone. Yeah, 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 yeah. Henry got fat feet, his dancing days are gone. Every time he starts swinging, he has to stop while someone dances on his corn. Oh, oh, when the music gets good. Henry got flat feet, can't dance no more. Henry got flat feet, can't dance no more. Every time he starts dancing, he has to stop cause his feet get sore.
Baby, I'm pulling up. My feet is killing me.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Charles Liebman, the sound of Hank Ballard and the Midnighters on Sid Nathan's Federal Record banner there in October 1955. I'm sorry, May 1955. Henry Scott Flat Feet, Can't Dance No More is the name of the tune. As we move on here for a Saturday evening, we are in the 1955 block, and let's fill a request now for listener John Ronayne. Big Dave Swinger, question for you or anyone else in the chat room there. Do the brown wax of 45s, are they more valuable? Because I held this one up to the light and I can see the light bulb through the vinyl. And sometimes you can, I forget, Don Folletti mentioned what pressing plant press these up, but they are normally this type of style. I showed you the other style that's kind of like grainy, but it's a mint copy, but this plays better for some reason. But anyway, this is a request for listener John Ronayne. It's a B-side by this group from Harlem, New York that you all know. It's the B-side to the group's biggest hit, a song called Speedo, but they had a number of excellent releases on Jerry Blaine's Josie record label between 1954 and 1960. Now, this is a B-side and a cool ballad, a tune written by Chuck Willis. It's with Jesse Powell and the orchestra. This features Earl Wade on lead. Let's go to October of 1955. This is by request for John Ronayne, the Cadillacs on Josie. It's called Let Me Explain. Here you go, John, for you.
You are packed and ready to go. One side of the story, that's all you know. Let me explain. Let me explain before you go. Yes, I would sing if somebody knew I was holding her hands, yes, thinking of you. Can I explain? Let me explain before you go. Haven't I been a good man? Haven't I been true to you? Oh, now you're leaving me all alone, and you take my heart with you. If you're gonna leave me, don't say goodbye. Don't look around. I don't want you to see me cry. Goodbye, baby. Can I explain before you go? Haven't I been a good man? Haven't I been true to you? Oh, now you're leaving me all alone, and you take my heart with you. Oh, if you're gonna leave me, don't say goodbye. Don't look around. I don't want you to see me cry. Goodbye, baby. Let me explain before you go.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. I like that side better than the A-side. I guess John Ronayne does too. He requested that. That is Earl Wade on lead, October 1955. That's the B-side to Speedo. as done by the Cadillacs on the Josie label. Let me explain. You know that Wanda Jackson has a recording of that. She did it in 1957 on the Capitol label, a pretty decent cover of that tune. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue now. Let's do a flip side request for listener Dennis Fluharty, and I think also Record Hound Darren. Didn't you ask me about the flip side of this record too? So I guess we'll send it out to you too. Played the flip side last week for Amy King, okay, by T-Bone Walker. It was called Papa Ain't Salty. I think it was for Amy King, actually, and we're going to play the flip side now for Dennis Fluharty, and also we'll send it out to Record Hound. This tune written by T-Bone Walker, and it's from June of 1955. T-Bone Walker on Atlantic. It's called T-Bone Shuffle. Here you go, Dennis, for you, and we'll send it out to Record Hound. Here we go. Scratchy. There you go. That one there by request for listener Dennis Fluharty. We'll also send it out to listener Record Hound, Mr. T-Bone Walker. That flip side of Papa Ain't Salty, song entitled T-Bone Shuffle, a cool tune on the Yellow at Black Atlantic label, June 55. And which one was it? Doesn't have the number. I think he has 3, if I'm not mistaken, on the Atlantic record label. Anyway, let us continue here for a Saturday evening. We are in, this is the last record out of 1955. We fill a request now for listener Record Ralph in Syracuse, New York. And this singer originally from New Orleans, Louisiana, but he would relocate to Los Angeles. Now, he became friends with Jesse Belvin, who was working and recording at the time for Art Roop's specialty record label, and who agreed to sign him and release his debut single. It's a song he wrote, recorded this at Master Recorders in Hollywood, California. Now, the group backing him up on this are the Chimes, but they put down here the Champs. So I don't know why they did that, if they did it intentionally or it was a mistake. Of course, this Chimes group have their own releases on the Specialty record label. The Chimes included Charles Jackson, David Cobb, Pookie Wooten, and John Talbert. And how many of you out there are night owls? Listen, you know Johnny G is a night owl. That is for sure. My average, I go to bed on average about, I'm going to say 3 a.m., I say is an average, and that is a good average. But anyway, I am a night owl. This one from September 1955, going out to Record Ralph, Tony Allen and the Champs on Specialty. This is a clean record, but there is something in there, and I don't know what it is, and you're going to hear a tick in the beginning, and it's annoying to me. The Tony Allen and the Champs. The song is called Night Owl, for all you night owls out there, and also for Record Ralph. Here you go.
Night owl, walking through the front door. Night owl, thought I told you, baby. Night owl, I don't love you no more. Night owl, way yeah, now you're trying to tell me. Night owl, what a fool you be. But it's all over. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you've been putting down. Yeah, baby, 'cause the news is over time. So long. Don't mean maybe so long. Wait now, I'll be on your merry way. Well, I know what you've been putting down. Yeah. And there's no need to hang around so long. Night owl, so long. Yes, baby. Wait, yeah. Be on your merry way. Be on your merry way. Be on your merry way.
Yeah, that's going out to all you night owls out there, and also to Record Ralph in Syracuse. That's the sound of Tony Allen. Tony Allen and the Champs. That's a song my aunt liked, but she never had the 45. She got it off of the Oldies But Goodies album, one of the early albums that Art LeBeau put out on Original Sound. But that one there on the Specialty label, Art Roop Specialty Records out of L.A., September 55. 5, Tony Allen and the Champs, Night Owl is the name of the tune. Let's move into 1956 now. Fill a request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat. And Bill, I hope that your procedure went well. You'll have to fill me in on it because Johnny G's going to need one because it's difficult to read these cheat notes that I have. But this is an unusual group. They're out of Kansas City, Missouri. And the lead singer on this group, they were known as the Carpets. His name is James Gadsden, and he was 16 years old. And, well, actually, this is a write-up here. It says 16 years old and sings with fire and spirit that would surprise vocalists, which with much more experience. Now, the group included Elmer Powell, Charlie Tillman, John King, and James Gadsden's brother Tom. And the boys, although their professional experience is very small, blend their voices together in an amazingly professional style. That was probably the write-up on the bio promo of this Federal release, Sid Nathan's Federal record label. This is their first of two from February 56. An interesting song here. This is for Bill Sheriff, James Gadsden on lead. Let's give a listen to the Carpets. The Carpets on Federal. It's called Why Do I? This is for Bill Sheriff. Here you go, Bill, for you.
Do, 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 do.
Why do I love you? No one knows how much I love you. Heavens above me, they only know why I do. Why I love you. Why do I want you? No one knows how much I want you. Heavens above me, they only know why I do. Why I love you. I sit and cry, tears all in my eyes, hoping you'll one day you're right. Goodbye. I'm just your fool, in love with you, hoping you'll love me too. Where you belong. I've been waiting. It's been so long. I'm just your fool. Oh, fool in love with you. I sit and cry, tears all in my eyes, hoping you won't say your last goodbye. I'm just your fool, in love with you, hoping you love me too. So where you belong. I've been waiting. It's been so long. I'm just your fool. Oh, fool in love with
Yeah, there you go. The sound of the Carpets here. I got to vacuum the carpets. is what Johnny G does. But there you go. That's James Gatson on lead. The Carpets on Federal Records. That's going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. Their first of two from February 56. Why do I? I don't know why I do it, but I just do. And I like to do it. I can tell you that much. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show as we go back to Harlem, New York. This time, let's fill a request for listener Mike Campbell in Florida. This is actually a flipside request. Played one of his favorite tunes by this group from Harlem, the Channels, called The Gleam in Your Eyes. And we're going to play the flip side for Mike now. This features Earl Lewis. No, actually, they're all singing on this, I think. But Earl Lewis, he was the lead of this, The Channels. Features Sam the Man Taylor on saxophone. This is from November of 56. This is their second release on the Whirling Disc record label, The Channels, with Stars in the Sky. This is going out to Mike Campbell in Florida. Here you go, Mike, for you.
Well, there's stars in the sky like this. Don't worry, baby. I'm all alone. I need someone to call my own. Yes, I do.
There's stars in the sky that make me realize I love you so, and I'll never let you go. There are stars in the sky. I'm so alone. I need someone to call my own. Without your love, I can't go on. There are stars in your There are stars in the sky and stars in your eyes. Oh, I love you so. And when I hold you near, say things I wanna hear.
I'll never let you go.
There's stars in the sky make me realize I love you so, and I'll never let you go. There are stars in the sky.
There you go. That's a great record, I have to say, in general. Earl Lewis is on lead for that when they weren't all supposed to singing together. Earl Lewis had the lead. The Channels there. That is the B-side to their second release on the Whirling Disc record label, November 1956, going out to Mike Campbell in Florida. Song entitled Stars in the Sky. Let us stay in 1956. This record could qualify as a collector corner record because this is a hard 45. It's not, and the thing is, it's not in the greatest shape, but more so because the vinyl is so grainy on the originals. You got to be careful because there are some nice boots on this, but this is an original. I bought this from Spence a long time ago, and it's a request for Bill Olb in New Jersey, a collector corner record here. This group is from the Washington Heights section of New York City, and when the group went into the studio to record this tune, they spent 0 time rehearsing. Okay, and this is important to let you know. 0 time rehearsing this tune, and they only used the piano at the session. Now, other instruments were later dubbed in, and the record, Louis Silvani described this record as one of the most sought-after off-key records ever made. Okay, this came out on Paul Boyer's Playback Records out of New York City. It features Milton Turner on lead. This is by request for Bill Old, 1956. Let's give a listen to the Packards. The Packards on the Playback label for Bill Old. This is a Collector Corner record. It's called La Dix. Here you go, Bill, for you. Now remember, folks, they had no practice. Practice makes perfect, right, Busta Bass? With anything that you do, an instrument or whatever, practice makes perfect. Just as studying, you got to study to pass the test. If you don't, unless you're given the answers. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Bill Old, the Packards. The Packards is the name of the tune. Milton Turner is the lead singer, 1956, on the Playback label. That's actually, well, it's called La Dix. It's their second on the Playback. Now, their first release first came out on the 78, a song called Ding Dong that would get picked up by High Weiss's Paradise record label, which I have it on the Paradise label. I don't have the 78. I have one other record on Playback, which I think I bought from Don Folletti on one of his auctions. It was like a cool R&B record. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Saturday. I hope you're digging on these tunes here. They're all your requests. I enjoy featuring the requests here if you can't tell. But again, I hope you would consider subscribing to my YouTube channel if you are new. And this is actually a fun program. educational and hopefully enjoyable with Johnny G stories and whatnot. But let us continue now, and let's fill a request now for a listener, Ronnie Sherman, and he requested Jimmy Jones and the Pretenders, although I tell you, I didn't know, I should have filed this really under the Pretenders, and I would have been able to find it a lot easier. But Jimmy Jones, a lead singer on this, he started out with the Sparks of Rhythm, recording for the Apollo label, but he also was a lead of the Jones Boys, which I think might be the same group, and of course had a very successful solo career recording for Cub Records, mainly with Handyman was a big hit for him, and Good Timing and others, but there are lots of great releases he does on the Cub record label. Received lots of airplay here in New York, but this is his easiest one to find of the Rama releases, okay, and this is on George Goldner's Rama Records, and let's see, this is the jump side, and it's got Jimmy Wright in the orchestra from May of '56 for Ronnie Sherman, the Pretenders on Rama. It's called I've Got to Have You, Baby. Here you go, Ronnie, for you, the Pretenders.
Could only have you. Yes, I gotta have you, baby. Gotta have you and don't be maybe. Gotta have you, baby. Gotta have you. Come on, I need you, baby. Need you and don't be maybe. Need you, baby, because I'm so all alone. Ah, come over here, you sweet little girl. Come on and dance with me. Let me whisper in your ear how you've been sending me. I'll be your everything. When you want me, just give me a ring. Yes, I want you, I need you, baby, 'cause I just can't do without you. Gotta have you, baby. Gotta have you and don't mean maybe. Gotta have you, baby. Gotta have you. Come on, I need you, baby. Need you and don't mean maybe. Need you, baby, because I'm so all alone. Ah, come over here, you sweet little girl. Come on and dance with me. Let me whisper in your ear how you've been sending me. I'll be your everything. When you want me, just give me a ring. Yes, I want you, I need you, baby, 'cause I just can't do without you. I gotta have you, baby. Gotta have you and don't be maybe. Gotta have you, baby. I gotta
As one there going out to listener Ronnie Sherman. That's the sound of Jimmy Jones and the Pretenders. And this Rama plays really nice. Lots of the Ramas are a little bit grainy, you know, but this one plays really good. And I forget where I got. I think this was in a John Tefteller auction, if I'm not mistaken. That's the Pretenders there, May 1956. Copyright Police came out on that record. Don't ask me why. May 1956, Jimmy Jones and the Pretenders on the Rama label. I've Got to Have You, Baby is the name of the tune. Great Jimmy Wright in the orchestra there. Great saxophone. You know, if you like saxophone, you came to the right place here. Always feature great sax solos here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let us continue now, 1956. Let's do a flip side request. This one here for listener Edmund Williams. Also, this side requested by listener Casey Hines in Paris. Now, last week I featured their the Eldorados with their 6th release on Vivian Carter's VJ record label, and the song was called Bim Bam Boom. But Edmund requested the B-side, but Casey Hines had this as a request, so I included him on this, and I like this side a lot. August 1956, the Eldorados on the VJ label, the flip side of Bim Bam Boom. The song is called There in the Night. It features Perkle Lee Moses on lead. This is with Al Smith and the orchestra. Here you go, the Eldorados.
There in the night, true love found us, and as we kissed, love spellbound us. Our hearts began to beat as one for the love that had just begun. Now, through the years, there's been no sadness. All through the years, there's just been gladness. All through the years, we have lived and loved as one and as we'll always be. There in the night, true love found us. Yes, darling, and as we kissed, love spellbound us. Then, darling, our hearts began to beat as one. For this true love that had just begun. There in the night, someone brought away brought us together. There in the night, that someone saying we will never part. Where could you ever find a love truer than this which I have for you? Though I'm so far away from you, I love you with all my heart. For true love found us in the
Yeah, sounds of Chicago here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to Edmund Williams, also going out to Casey Hines as Perkle Lee Moses on lead with the Eldorados. There in the Night is the name of the tune, August 1956 on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. I think they try to sound a little bit like the background, like the Flamingos on that, I'd say, but I like that record a lot. I do. Let us move on here. Let's go to Philadelphia now as we fill a request for listener Chuck Mitchell. This is on Bernie Lowe's Sound label, and this group called the Revels. They had 2 releases on the Sound record label. This was their first, co-written by the lead singer on this. His name is Sam Hart. Sam Hart on lead from 1956. The Revels on Sound for Chuck Mitchell. It's called You Lied to Me. Here you go, Chuck, for you.
You lied to me. You said our love would always be. You even said you
to me.
Yeah, sounds of 1956 here. You know, we play the records by year. We started in 1952. We are in 1956. That one there going out to Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Revels. That's Sam Hart on lead. He also wrote the tune. That's on Sound Records. You Lied to Me is the name of the tune. You know what is funny? You can catch somebody in lies when you don't get the same story all the time. It's always different. Johnny G can pick out a liar from really easy. I can tell the way they say it, because if you say the truth, it'll come out naturally. You don't have to do us and this and that or whatever. But listen. I always tell the truth. I rarely lie. I really do. And I don't want to talk about other people that have lied to Johnny G. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Fill a request now. This is a flip side request from last week. This record also could be a collector corner record. And I'm talking about the Sunbeams. Last week we played a request for Amnon, this group from Glen Cove, Long Island, the Sunbeams. And this is their second overall release on Mary Halenka's Acme record label. We featured Please Say You'll Be Mine. That was the A side of the 45 that Amnon requested. It also requested the B side. This one released in September of 1957. I think Henry Williamson, he's on lead on this side. The Sunbeams on Acme. It's called You've Got to Rock and Roll. Yes, you do. This is for Amnon. These are the Sunbeams. Here you go.
You can squeeze me, you can tease me, you can thrill me, you can hold me, you can tell me that you love me, but there's just one thing that you have to do, that is to rock and roll me all night long, rock and swing me, bring a dog, I love you, baby, love me, baby, you're my one and only, you are, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh baby, oh yeah, yeah, oh baby, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, You can entrance me, then romance me, hold hands with me after you dance with me. You can tell me that you're mine alone, but still it's no dice until you turn me on. You've got to rock and roll me all night long, rock and swing me, bring a dog, I love you, baby, love me, baby, you're my one and only, you are, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh baby, oh yeah, yeah, oh baby, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Emnon. That's the B-side to Please Say You'll Be Mine. Song entitled You've Got to Rock and Roll. That one there is going to tucker you out. Those are the Sunbeams, September 1957. On the Acme record label, You've Got to Rock and Roll. We do that here every Saturday night, and I hope you are, if you are new to this program, I would say, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube channel. If you like this type of music, I'll be doing this again on Wednesday, but with Soul 45s. All your requests, you can get them to me at Vinyltreasures at AOL.com. Let us continue now. Found this record today, but it was easy to find this request for listener Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. Now, this singer, originally from Windsor, Ontario, Canada, for you Canadians out there, and he was born Jack Scaffone, I think that's how you pronounce it in Italian, Scaffone, a junior. He was born January 28th, 1936, singer, songwriter, guitarist, and this is prior to him having big hits. When he ended up on Joe Carlton's Carlton label, he had a bunch of big hits on the Carlton record label. Dick Clark would feature him often on American Bandstand. But he had two releases that came out on the ABC Paramount record label, and this was his second overall release. It's a song he wrote, and it's from October of 1957, and this is going out to Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. Anybody out there, well, do they still use the term two-timing woman? Do they still use that term anywhere? Does anybody know of any two-timing women out there? I don't think I do. But anyway, this is Jack Scott on ABC Paramount going out to Joseph Smith. It's called Two-Timing Woman. This is for Oldies Fan. Here you go, Oldies Fan, for you.
I'm gonna swing my guitar across my back, I head down the road and boy, I'm never coming back. 'Cause you're a two-timing woman. Yes, 'cause you're a two-timing woman. Well, you had your fun, I'ma do my fun. You're a two-timing woman, it's true. Well, you done me wrong, I treated you right. You run around, baby, stay hot every night. 'Cause you're a two-timing woman. Yes, 'cause you're a two-timing woman. Well, you had your fun, I'ma do my fun. You're a two-timing woman, it's true. Me wrong, I treated you right. You run around, baby, stay hot every night. 'Cause you're a two-timing woman. Yes, 'cause you're a two-timing woman. Well, you had your fun, now I'ma do my fun. You're a two-timing woman, it's true. I'm gonna take my guitar, I'm gonna sing all night. I'll sing it to someone who's gonna treat me right. 'Cause you're a two-timing woman. Yes, 'cause you're a two-timing woman. Well, you had your fun, now I'ma do my fun. You're a two-timing woman, it's true. You're a two-timing woman, it's true. You're a two-timing woman, it's true. You're a two-timing woman, it's true.
Yeah, there you go. That one there going out to Oldies Fan in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Jack Scott. Jack Scott from October 1957 on ABC Paramount Records. Two-Timing Woman is the name of the tune. Let us continue in 1957. Actually, this released in December of 1957. And this was my last week. This was my Collector Corner Record of the Week. Okay. As by Henry Sawyer and the Jupiters on Marty Wilder's Planet X record label out of New York City. Last week I played the side It Takes Two, and this week it was Daryl Letts that requested the flip side of the 45, so let's give it a spin here. This would qualify as a Collector Corner record. This side also written by the lead singer Henry Sawyer, and this is from December 57. What is this, Charlene? Music by Mike Tam? Who is that? Mike Tam. Anyway, here it is, Henry Sawyer and the Jupiters for Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. And the song is called I Want. Here you go, Daryl, for you. Yeah, New York City doo-wop here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That is the sound of Henry Sawyer and the Jupiters on the Planet X record label. How kind of interesting that combination is. December 1957, I Want is the name of the tune. That one there going out to listener Daryl Letts. That is truly a rare 45 for you collectors, and that wasn't booted either. So the only way you can get that is on a, well, I don't know. I don't think anybody booted that record, but it is expensive. I will tell you that. It's hard to find. It is. Let us continue here. Hope you're digging on these tunes here. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request now for Gene Manis in our YouTube chat room, as I've been playing this singer from Washington, D.C. on the Wednesday night program. And for L.A. Arch, gave me a whole slew of Billy Stewart 45s to play on the Chess record label. But he also recorded, prior to Chess, he recorded for Chess originally in 56. I don't know how he ends up on OK Records with this release, but it is one of my favorites by him. And this one here, a song he co-wrote with Ellis McDaniel. Ellis McDaniel, of course, was Bo Diddley, and also Marjorie Ames. Okay, and this is with the Ellis McDaniel Orchestra from November of 57. Let's give a listen to Billy Stewart with the uncredited marquees backing him up, which included, by the way, Marvin Gaye. So Marvin Gaye singing in the background here. This is on OK Records. This is by request for Gene Manis in our YouTube chat room. This is Billy Stewart with Baby, You're My Only Love. Here you go, Gene, for you, Billy Stewart. Yeah, that's the great sound of Billy Stewart. There you go. That one there. Early Billy Stewart. That one there, November 1957 on the OK record label. That one there by request for Gene Manis. Baby, You're My Only Love is the name of the tune. That's my favorite song by Billy Stewart. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Thanks for being here. If you dig what you're hearing, please give me a thumbs up. I'll be back on Wednesday evening for Soul 45s out of my collection. They're your requests, but let us continue with your requests as we fill one now for listener Daniel Kubacki. Now, this group called the Ivories, now they were out of New York City. Now, this Ivories group, first recording for the Jaguar record label, the lead singer of that group, his name was Johnny Hicks. Okay, now he would leave the Ivories and become the lead of the Love Notes that recorded for the Holiday record label. And one of the Ivories group members, Johnny Earl Jackson, he was the baritone of the group, formed a new Ivories group and added his girlfriend. Her name was Ella Lewis, and she became the lead singer of the group. And the result was this release on the Mercury record label. Let's go to November of 1957. This is by request for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. The Ivories on Mercury. The song is called Me and You, by request for Daniel Kubacki. Here you go, Daniel, for you.
Oh, well, now me and you, ba-bum, bum, dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, well, now me and you, sweet little cutie, cutie, cute, ba-bum, bum. Oh, well, now me and you, sweet little cutie, cutie, cute.
It didn't take long to realize that I was a victim of your eyes. You took advantage of me and things that you said, but confidentially it's gone to my head. Me and you, be together till the end of time. I will love you to the
That one there going out to listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Ivories. The Ivories from November 1957 on the Mercury record label. Me and You is the name of that tune. That's Ella Lewis on lead. Okay, as that's on Mercury Records. Now, the group would then evolve into the Ivoliers that recorded for the Buzz record label. And that record went for a lot of money. I forget what it went for. I needed to upgrade that record. I was going to throw in like a $700 bid, but it went for like crazy money, that record. That was so odd. That record went for so much. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here. We are in 1958 now. Let's go back out to California now. Fill a request for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. This one's on George Mottola's Contender record label, and out of Hollywood, California. Now, this group was a takeoff of the Hollywood Saxons, and George Mottola was always like recycling, songs and background instrumentation and groups and whatnot, but they were called the Saxons. Now, this group included Eugene Church, Gaynell Hodge, Tommy Buster Williams, and the lead singer on this is Jesse Belvin. This is from June of 1958. This is by request for Chris Reed. Here are the Saxons on Contender, and they're asking a question. They're saying, is it true? Here you go, Chris, for you. The Saxons.
Guiding star, oh, that's what you
That one there going out to listener Chris Reed. That's the sound of the Saxons there. The Saxons. Jesse Belvin's on lead. They probably overdubbed in that floating tenor in the background there too. June 1958. It's on Contender Records. Is It True? Is the name of the tune. Is it true that Johnny G plays original vinyl 45s on the Vinyltreasure show? It is true. It is true. It's not that easy to play an all request show with all records. It's just hard to do. You can do it with CDs and MP3s. You can drop and drag to do it, but it's not that easy to do with original 45s. It's tough It's tough to do, especially if you have as many as I do, and you do a 60s show. But anyway, let us continue here. We are in the 1958 block. Let's head to Detroit, Michigan now. Fill a request for Jim Lampley in Texas. And this singer, mostly known for his contributions to Berry Gordy Jr.'s Motown empire during the early to mid-1960s. Of course, he also had his own releases on the Motown record label, but he goes earlier than that. And Jim requested his debut single. Actually, usually I play the flip side of this, which is called You, which is the ballad. But Jim requested the up-tempo side, written by Neil Matthews Jr. Now, this is from a motion picture. Did anybody ever see this movie from 1958, a Paramount movie called Country Music Holiday? Well, this is from that movie, and it features, well, the singer is Eddie Holland. Eddie Holland, this is his debut single from April 58. It's called Little Miss Ruby. It's on the Mercury label. This is going out to Jim Lampley in Texas. Here you go, Jim, for you.
Come to me and be my love. Come to me and be my love.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Jim Lampley in Texas. That's the debut single for Eddie Holland. Eddie Holland and some chorus in the background there. April 1958, his debut single for the Mercury folks. Little Miss Ruby is the name of the tune. The flip side is a great ballad. That is Eddie Holman. Let us continue. We are in 1958 now, and let's fill actually, this is a flip side request. Last week I featured Chuck Berry, his 11th release on the Chess record label for Gene Manis, and the song was called Go Johnny Go. Sent it out to your host, Johnny G, but record hound Darren requested the flip side. This is the B-side to his 11th release for the Chess record label, a flip side of a Johnny Be Good from March 1958. Did the Rolling Stones cover this? Am I going to get a copyright strike on this? I don't know, but it's from March 58. This is Chuck Berry on the Chess record label. It's called Around. Yeah, right? Yeah. Around and Around. This is going out to Record Hound in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Mr. Chuck Berry.
The They say the joint was rocking, going round and round. Yeah, reeling and rocking. What a crazy sound. Well, it never stopped rocking till the moon went down. Oh, it sounds so sweet. Gotta take me a chance. Rose out of my seat. Just had to dance. Started moving my feet. Well, clapping my hands. Well, the joint started rocking. Going round and round. Yeah, reeling and rocking. What a crazy sound. Well, it never stopped rocking till the moon went down. When the police knocked, both doors flew back, but they kept on rocking, going round and round. Yeah, reeling and rocking, crazy sound. Well, they never stopped rocking till the moon went down. Well, they kept on rocking, going round and round. Yeah, reeling and rocking. What a crazy sound. Well, they never stopped rocking till the moon went down. Well, the joint kept rocking, going round and round. Yeah, reeling and rocking. What a crazy sound. Well, they never stopped rocking till the moon went down.
Yeah, Mr. Chuck Berry here on the Vinyl Treasure Show as the copyright police are chasing Johnny G now. That one there going out to Record Hound, March 1958. That's the flip side of Johnny B. Good, Chuck Berry with Around and Around. That, yes, the Rolling Stones covered that tune too. So some of you familiar with the Rolling Stones stuff, you'll know that tune. That's on the Chess record label. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for UK listener Indrajit Advani, and he wants to send this one out to Mike Sape. He just left. I think he just left. My mother just called. Did you say goodnight to a few people? I said I did, except maybe Mike and Daniel Kubacki, but hopefully Mike will hear it on the archive. But Indrajit requested this producer, songwriter, and performer, owner of Exploitation record labels. What is that, Charlene? What is owner of exploitation record labels, Superstar Records? What is that, Charlene? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means, but he had 2 releases on Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label. This was his first. It was a song he wrote. This is arranged by Billy Rock. His name is Ernest Tucker. I know he has releases on the Earth label and Music Core because I have them. And this is from October of 1958. Ernest Tucker on Jubilee, going out to Indrajit Advani. And, well, thank you, Senate 63. Much appreciated, really. Thank you for that. October 1958. Ernest Tucker on Jubilee. This is going out to Indrajit in the UK, sending it out to Mike Sape. It's called Mira Mira on the Wall. Ernest Tucker. Here you go, Indrajit, for you.
them all. Me, Mr. Mirror, the guy across the street. It's me. It's me, it's me, it's me every time. The mirror on the wall is never lying. It's me, it's me, it's me, I know. The mirror on the wall told me so. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the hippest of them all? Me, Mr. Mirror, the guy across the street. It's me. It's me, it's me, it's me every time. The mirror on the wall is never lying. It's me, it's me, it's me, I know. The mirror on the wall told me so, yeah! Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the Japanese of them all? Me, Mr. Mirror, the guy across the street. It's me. It's me, it's me, it's me every time. The mirror on the wall is never lying. It's me, it's me, it's me, I know. The mirror on the wall told me so. The mirror on the wall told me so. The mirror on the wall told me so. The mirror on the wall told me so.
Does anybody look into mirrors anymore? I don't know. My father's been looking into mirrors. I said, "What are you looking into mirrors for?" Because he says he doesn't like himself getting old. I said, "Well, you're 95. You're not young. You're old." He doesn't like that. Anyway, but maybe I shouldn't say that. But he's looking in the mirror. I said, "What are you looking in the mirror for? Forget that. You'll look better when you get your new teeth." Anyway, there you go. That one there going out to a UK listener, Indrajit Advani. That's the sound of Ernest Tucker, October 1958, on Jerry Blaine's Jubilee Records, Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. As we continue here, then we move into 1959 now. This is a JohnnyG's Collector Corner record of the week. And this is not an easy record to find. The group hails from Hollywood, California. They first recorded for the Magnet label. Then they did this one, which came out on H.B. Barnum's Munrab label, which is Barnum spelled backwards, by the way, if you haven't figured it out. Now, the members of this group were Everett Henderson, Jimmy Batten. Well, those were two members. And I don't know how to pronounce this. Is it Peg? It's the writer of this is Leo Peg. Is it spelled Pegway? Pegues. How do you pronounce that? Somebody do that phonetically in the chat room there, and then I'll say it after. But I had to change the needle on this because this record plays better with a 78 needle, but it's a rare 45 from 1959, the Marvels on Munrab. It's called Just Another Fool. This is our Collector Corner record of the week. Here we go.
Just another
There you go. Oh, geez, I left my. I'm sorry, folks. Did you hear echo in that? Because I left my mic on there. I got so excited I had to change the needle. I had to put a 78 needle on that. Plays better with that. Sounds horrible with a 45 needle too, by the way. But there you go. That one there by the Marvels. The Marvels 1959. That's on the Munrab record label. That's our Collector Corner record of the week. That is my picture. Who said that? It says, if you Reed King has been asking Johnny G and others for scans of records, which I post on my Facebook wall. I didn't have a chance to put a couple of the other ones on there. I think I put this one there, but a lot of those rarer ones are from my collection. I scan them in. I tell you, better tell me right away before they go in a box and I can't find them again. But anyway, that one there is a rare 45, 1959. Now they would have later releases as the Deltones on the Rowan record label, which is a great record too, on Rowan Records. Anyway, there you go. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Bob Cruz in Northeast Maryland. Thank you, Bob, for your email and your requests. And this group is out of Detroit, Michigan. Now, no, that is... Their first release, yes, came out in 1958 on the Penthouse label, which would get picked up by Carlton Records, a song called Margaret, and the flip is good too, which is a ballad. But this was the follow-up. This tune written by group members Vernon Williams and Chester Scott, and they are both doing lead on this. And this came out on Al Silver's Herald record label. Now, I showed you what I have on the turntable. If you saw the record label, or you saw the group on the label, okay, because the pressing plant screwed up on this, okay. They used the same record number Herald 536, for the Mellow Kings Chip Chip, which was played here in the New York area, I think, and this actual record, which is by the Royal Holidays. So I have it both ways. I showed you the Royal Holidays on the Herald label, and this one says the Mellow Kings, but it's really the Royal Holidays from January 1959, and it's going out to Bob Cruz in Maryland. The song is called Down in Cuba. Here you go, Bob, for you, the Royal Holidays.
Down in a Cuba, that's where my baby likes to go. Yes, baby, I love me. Yes, I love you so. Baby, come on and ride my hand. I want your love, man. Yes, I love you so. Darling, yes, you know I want to stay. Oh, she's about to give me a yes, I love you so. Darling, come on down and Cuba with me. Oh, how happy that we could be down in Cuba, you and I. Baby, won't you tell me that you're mine, oh man? I could love you just about all the time, and I love you so. Baby, come on and ride my hand. I wanna love a man. Yes, I love you so.
Down in Cuba.
There you go. That one there going out to Bob Cruz in Maryland. That's the sound of the Royal Holidays. The Royal Holidays on Al Silver's Herald Records from January '59, Down in Cuba, a song that I first, well, I think the Time Capsule show played it first, probably off of that Relic LP, which is the best of Herald, I think it was. And that's when I heard it. But it was funny how I got this, well, this copy. So I guess it's my second cousin. So his brother, I think I told you the story about his brother. His name was Joey. Joey Scatoloni was his name. And Mary told me, goes, Johnny, Joey had a lot of records. I said, how much is a lot of records? Well, you think I had a lot. He had like triple the amount that I had. And he was buying them back in the 1950s and early 60s. But he, unfortunately, he was shot by accident by a police officer, and he died on the scene. He was like, they were messing around in I think they broke into a telephone booth and took the money out of the telephone booth or whatever, and the police were called, and the guys and I guess the police officer asked them to get out of the car, and they didn't do it. They stayed in the car, and I don't know how the police, the arm of the police officer was somehow pulled into the car, and they rolled the window up on his arm, and his gun was out, and it was in the car, and it went off, and I think it hit him in the head or the back of the head, because he was trying to get they were sitting three in the front seat, so he was trying to get the driver to take his foot off the gas pedal, and he ended up getting shot. And he had all these records, and his brother came over one day to visit his cousin, which was my Aunt Mary, and he brought some records, and that was one of the records with a bunch of others that he gave to me. But that was a very sad story for the family. It was an unfortunate accident that happened. But anyway, that's what happens. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and let's go to the Bronx, New York, with another girl group sound here. This is a request for listener John Cummins. Thank you for your emails, John. Pleasure to play your requests here. And it's the sound of Arlene Smith and the Chantels. This was their 8th of 12 on George Goldner's N record label. This tune written by Barry Mann and Joe Shapiro. I'm sure many of you know this version by the Marcells. It was the flip side of Blue Moon, but this was the original version. This charted number 22 on WINE, if you were listening in Buffalo, New York, from May of 1959. Arlene Smith and the Chantels on N Records for John Cummins. It's called Goodbye to Love. Here you go, John, for you.
Goodbye to love. Goodbye to kissing. Love is a school that taught this fool you burn true. Goodbye to love. Something is missing. Each time you're near, you make it clear that we're through.
one there going out to John Cummins. That's Arlene Smith and the Chantels on George Goldner's N record label. That's the original version of the song Goodbye to Love. You may, like I said, Tony Barcia mentioned it. The flip side of Blue Moon is that tune, but by the Marcells. These are the Chantels. They originally did it from May of '59. Goodbye to Love. It's not goodbye yet. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. We are in the 1959 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Grayland, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat. Now, how many of you out there know the grandfather of funk? Do you know who the grandfather of funk is? Go ahead. Let me see if anybody can type it in. There you go. Tony Barcia, you got it right. Okay. It was George Clinton. George Clinton, of course, he was the lead singer of Funkadelic. And you may be able to hear a Funkadelic record on Johnny G's Wednesday night show. If you like soul music, you can tune into that program beginning at 9 p.m. on Wednesdays, 9 to midnight here on YouTube, also live on Oldies and More Radio. We are live there now, too, for the 50's show. But he formed his group in Plainfield, New Jersey back in 1959, and he named them after a brand of cigarette. Has anybody ever smoked Parliament cigarettes, possibly? I never was a smoker, so I can't say. I don't know how they taste for you smokers out there, but that was a brand of cigarette. And his name is George Clinton, and I think this, I don't know if this was his, if this was the first release or the Flip records were the first release, because they also have releases on the Flip, F-L-I-P-P label. But they would record, also record in the mid-1960s for Golden World and then Revelot, okay? But this is their first release on the Apt label, and they all get writer credits on this. But the lead singer, his name is George Clinton. Let's go to June of '59 for the Parliaments. This is going out to Graylin in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Party Boys. Here you go, Graylin, for you, the Parliaments.
Oh, well, we went downtown to see what we could see. All the pretty girls got us staring at me. They said, "Lottie, ding dong, come to party boys, lottie, lottie, ding dong. The famous party boys, lottie, lottie, ding dong. You come to party boys, lottie, 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 ding dong." Oh, well, we went to a set just the other night.
Yeah, they're called the Parliaments. The Parliaments. They're going out to Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat. That's June 1959. That's their debut single on the Apt record label, subsidiary of ABC Paramount Records. Party Boys is the name of the tune. That's George Clinton on lead, who would later become the grandfather of funk. But he was much younger here, 1959. Johnny G is your party DJ here on a Saturday evening. Hope you're digging on the tunes. We'll count down the music chronologically here. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube channel. Where can you get this entertainment on Super Bowl Eve? It's frigid weather. We are 3 degrees and clear here in Westchester County, New York. So that is cold. I have a short sleeve shirt on because warm air rises. It's nice and toasty up here, as is on the second floor. Not on the first floor, though, where my mother is watching. It's kind of chilly down there. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Davy Hecht as we go to Philadelphia, PA. I showed you a couple of records there. I still have another one to show you also about this group. But this group first recorded as the Stereos. They recorded for a label called Mink Records. Now, the A side of the record was called Teenage Kids, but the B side would eventually become a Philadelphia hit in 1963 on the Parkway record label, where they had to change the name of the group again, but they first recorded as the Stereos. But they were forced to change their name because there was already an established Stereos group. So they changed their name to the Tams. And this features Carol Devine on lead. Let's go to November of 1959 for the Tams, a.k.a. the Stereos, on Mink Records for Davy Hecht in Philadelphia. It's called Memory Lane. Here you go, Davy, for you, the Tams.
Memory lane, walk. Memory lane, walk. I walk memory lane, all alone and blue. You walk memory lane with somebody new, sharing a this pockets that used to be mine, just mine, only mine. Oh, how strange it seems seeing her with you. All our plans and dreams never did come true. Oh, how I miss that kiss that used to be mine, just mine, just mine. I need you, yes I do. I really, really do. I want you to, you know I do. I truly, truly do. Darling, please come back. Let's begin anew. We'll walk hand in hand like we used to do. Take away the rain that falls on memory lane, memory lane. I need you, yes I
go. The sound of the Tams, a.k.a. the Stereos. Featured it on the first label, Mink Records. That one there going out to Davey Heck, November 59, originally released. The Tams with Memory Lane. That's Carol Devine on lead. Then Presses came out in 63, I think. I don't know why this record was resurrected again. So they came out on Parkway as the Tams. Dick Clark started to play the record, I think, but there was already the Tams, the Tams that recorded Untie Me. I think it was out prior to that. And they had to change their name, so they changed their name to the Hippies. Okay, that was what happened with that record label. Well, you can have it as the Hippies, too. Anyway, Johnny G is your hippie DJ here on a Saturday evening. I'm waiting for my new fedoras to come in. I want to get some really nice ones here. They're a little bit expensive, but I don't care. Johnny G's got to get dressed up for the show. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now. Well, we're going to send this one out to listener Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room. This singer, originally from Youngstown, Ohio, began as a female impersonator in his teens. First recording back in 1954 for the Dot record label, and as Bobby Marchon, Marchon. I have that record. That's not an easy record to find. But then he would become Bobby Marchan on Ace Records in 1955, but in 1960 he would sign with a Bobby Robinson's Fire record label, had a number of releases on the label, like 9. This was his 7th release, and this kind of became his signature song, but this is not the original of the song. This was originally done by Big J McNeely on the Swingin' label and featured Little Sonny Warner on the lead. And but let's give a listen to this rendition. Came out in June of 1960, and this actually did better than the original version. The original version charted number 44, but Bobby Marchan's charted number 31 on Billboard, number 19 on Cashbox, and this was a big number 1 R&B hit. We'll send it out to Ed Brown in our YouTube chat. I'm going to play part 1 and part 2. I'm going to put the other copy on turntable number 1. We'll play them consecutively. Bobby Marchan on Fire Records and his rendition of the tune There's Something on Your Mind, part 1 for Ed Brown. Here you go, Ed, for you.
By the way you look at me, I truly do believe something is worrying your troubled mind. There is something on your mind. By the way you look at me, something on your mind, baby. By the way you look at me, whoa, yeah. And what you're thinking, bring a happiness over the green misery. Please don't try to tell me I think I understand. No, don't try to tell me, pretty baby. I tell you, I think I understand. Whoa, yeah. You want me to try and forget you? Well, I'll do the best I can.
You know, it's so hard to be in love with someone. It's so hard to be in love with someone that don't love you. And it carries a heavy burden on your heart to know that the someone they love is your very best friend. I tell you, when somebody else is rocking your cradle better than you can rock your cradle yourself, there's only one thing left in this world for you to do. Pack your clothes, turn around, walk slowly out the door, look over your left shoulder, hang your head and say, if you ever think about me, if I ever cross your mind, girl, if you ever think about me, pretty baby, if I ever cross your mind, oh yeah, well you know I'm yours, I know you're mine. After you can't stand it no more, you go downtown to the pawn shop and get yourself a pistol. And then you make it back up on the scene where your loved one and your best friend are now together. You go right in and bust down the door and shoot him. You can't shoot her because you know if you shoot her, all of your love and your long lifetime will be gone forever. And just as you make it up in your mind to forgive her, here come another one of your best friends through the door. This really makes you blow your top. And you go right ahead and though it hurts you to your heart and shoot her. And realizing what you've done, you say, baby, please forgive me. I'm sorry. And with her last dying breath, she looks up at you and say, do 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 do. Whoa, whoa. Do 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 do. Whoa, whoa. Do do do.
There you go. That one there going out to Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room. And sound of Bobby Marchand. Bobby Marchand, June 1960 release. That's on the Fire record label, Bobby Robinson's Fire Records. There is Something on Your Mind, Part 1 and Part 2. We want to say hello to all his friends tuned into the program celebrating a birthday, Ronnie's birthday. Happy birthday, Ronnie, to you. Thanks for tuning into the Vinyltreasure Show. We got a crowd here. We got a big crowd here. So thank you all for tuning into the program. Tell your friends about this program. It's every Saturday beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, Well, we're a little bit into, we're actually doing pretty well. I didn't think I would get this far, and I'm a half hour late. I was a half hour late, but I'll be back on Wednesday evening. If you like Soul 45s, tune in to the Wednesday program. Make sure you send your requests to me, Johnny G, at vinyltreasures@AOL.com. Let us continue here. And we fill a request for Gary Spring in Canada. And you all know this group out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, this vocal quintet. Their biggest hit was their debut single, came out on the Calico record label, was a song called Since I Don't Have You, but they had 6 releases on the Calico record label, and this was their 5th release on Lou Capozzi and Bill Lawrence's Calico record label out of Pittsburgh, PA. Now, this song dates back to 1936 by Eddie Duchin, vocal by, I should say by Eddie Duchin, is he the writer? Vocal by Lou Sherwood on the Victor label. That was way back in 1936. Yeah, but let's move up to April of 1960 for Jimmy Beaumont and the Skyliners. This charted number 38 on KIOA if you were listening in Des Moines, Iowa, from April 60 for Gary Spring, the Skyliners, with their tune called Pennies from Heaven. Here you go, Gary, for you.
Every time it rains, pennies from heaven. Don't you know each cloud contains pennies from heaven? You'll find your fortunes falling all over town. Make sure that your umbrella is upside down. Baby, don't you know? Trade them for a package of sunshine and flowers. If you want the things you love, you must have showers. So when you hear it thunder, don't run under a tree. There'll be pennies from heaven for you and me. Every time it rains, pennies from heaven. Don't you know each cloud contains pennies from heaven? You'll find your fortunes falling all over town. Make sure that your umbrella's upside. Baby, don't you know? Trade them for a package of sunshine and flowers. If you want the things you love, you must have showers. So when you hear the thunder, don't run under a tree. There'll be pennies from heaven for you and me. So take a big deep breath of the clean fresh air. Put a smile on your face, be a millionaire. The streets outside are paved with gold. There'll be pennies from heaven for you and for me.
Yeah, Jimmy Beaumont and the Skyliners and their rendition of the tune Pennies from Heaven. That one they're going out to Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room. April 1960 release on the Calico record label out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The group also out of Pittsburgh, Pennies from Heaven. My aunt told me when this record came out, she didn't have this. She had the only Skyliner 45 that she had was It Happened Today. That was the 45, unless I broke the other ones. I don't know. But, which is a possibility. But she used to say when she was in high school, because she was in junior high school at the time when this record came out, and they used to say, instead of saying pennies from heaven, they would sing cocaine and reefer. I said, what? I said, did they have cocaine and reefer back in 1960? Evidently they did. But anyway, that's what they used to sing, the girls, she used to say when they used to go into the diner and play the jukebox. That's what they were singing anyway. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Gary Hendren in Alabama. We go back to Ohio, this time Campbell, Ohio, for this group. Named after a failed automobile. Can you name me a failed automobile? I never was in an Edsel. Anybody ever was in an Edsel? I never was. They came out in 1958, I think. Ford Edsel. Best known, the group was best known for they had a hit, a rejuvenated hit in 1961 with Ramalama Ding Dong. But they had a number of releases on different labels. And they did 5 on Tony March's Tammy label. And Gary requested their first. This tune written by the first tenor of the group. His name is Larry Green, and the lead singer. His name is George Jones Jr. Now, this was a number 11 record on KRUX in Phoenix, Arizona. If you were listening, I showed you 2 copies of that. If you saw, the first copy was distributed by Ember, and that's when the record started to kind of take off a little bit. But this is hard, the true first press of the 45, which does not have nationally distributed by Ember Records. So this is a true first press from August 1960 for Gary Hendren. Here are the Etzels. It's called What Brought Us Together. Here you go, Gary, for you, the Etzels. Yeah, there you go. Nice tune there. That one there going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama, the sound of the Etzels. That is George Jones Jr. on lead. That one there released in August of 1960. Featured it on the First Press Tammy label. What Brought Us Together is the name of the tune. And this would, I guess they got great records, the Etzels here. What Brought Us Together? Next time anybody emails Johnny G, let me know how you found out about the program. I know many of you found out about the show via YouTube and their recommendations and whatnot. I think many of you have, those of you that have been tuning in lately to the program. But I've had a lot of listeners going back to 2005 when I was on that other station that fired me for playing Castell's records. Would you believe that? They're firing me because I played the Castells on Grand. Anyway, what do they know? Let us continue here. We are in 1960. Let's fill a request for Sounds of Silence. Requested this group from Brooklyn, New York. They were founded by lead singer Windsor King, and they had 2 releases on Alan Lorber's and Ernest Kelly's Lake Records, which is out of New York City. Now, Sounds of Silence requested their second release, written by the lead singer Windsor King and Ernest Kelly, and the group is called the Cashmeres. And this is the same group that recorded for the Laurie record label, and they would have 3 releases after this on the Laurie label, but they had this was their second on the Lake label from September 1960 for Sounds of Silence, the Cashmeres, and the song is called Satisfied Part 1. Here you go, Sounds of Silence for you, the Cashmeres. September 1960 release there for the Cashmeres, this group out of Brooklyn, New York. That is Windsor King on lead. Also co-wrote the tune Satisfied Part 1 on Lake Records. That's going out to listeners' Sounds of Silence. And we are in the 1960 block here. Let's fill a request now, actually a flip side request for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat. And I think, Daryl, you asked for the flip side of this also. Last week, I featured Little Jan and the Radiants out of Syracuse, New York, on the Vim record label with their rendition of Heart and Soul, which is a pretty cool rendition of that tune. But Adrian requested the flip side, so did Daryl Letts from June of 1960. Now, Little Jan was really Jan Pericola. Jan Pericola, she was on lead. And this is the flip written by Jeffrey Parsons and Margaret Monet, and this was actually done back in 1950 for Columbia Records by Edith P-I-A-F. I dare not try to pronounce that. Paf? I don't know. Anyway, and let's see. The Radiants, though, Little Jan and the Radiants. Now, the Radiants were Billy Shelley, first tenor, Carl Irvine, second tenor, Dominic Screddy, baritone, and Tommy Nelly, bass. This is from June of 1960. Little Jan and the Radiants on Vim Records. It's called If You... What do you got here, Charlene? It's If You Love Me. That's the wrong title. June 1960. If You Love Me is the name of the tune for Adrian and Daryl Letts. Here you go.
Suddenly rise.
There you go. That one there going out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat. I'm also send it out to Daryl Letts. That's Little Jan and the Radiants, June 1960, on the Vim record label. If You Love Me. You got If I Love You, Charlene. That's not right. You got to fix that. Didn't this also come out on Clock Records too? I think it came out on Clock also. But anyway. But prior to this release, the group recorded for Dandy Dan on the Syracuse label as the Teen Tones, which is a rare record too, which I do have in the collection. I don't have everything. I have some things. Anyway, we're in the 1960s here, and we got a couple more from the year 1960. And Charlene's got these flipped here. We go back to Brooklyn. Well, did we stay in Brooklyn? No, but we're going to Brooklyn for this group. This is a request for listener Tim Doyle in Pennsylvania. This group's, I guess we'll call it their first incarnation, was in 1956. They were students attending Lincoln High School, and the group at the time included Hank Medris, Neil Sedaka, Eddie Rapkin, and Cynthia Zolatan. And they recorded for Morty Kraft's Melba record label. And eventually the group would break up, but Hank Medris formed a new group with Warren Schwartz, Fred Kalkstein, and their new lead singer. His name was Jay Siegel. And they first were called Darrell and the Oxfords. They recorded for Roulette Records, but then they would leave Roulette. Warren and Fran left, and then Medris asked his two neighbors, Mitch and Phil Margot, to join the group, and they reformed that Tokens group. And they had a hit with their first release on Morty Kraft's Warwick label. You may know the song. It was called Tonight I Fell in Love, which was a 45 my aunt purchased back in 1961. But Tim Doyle requested the B-side of the 45, written by Hank Medris and Phil Margot. Again, it features Jay Siegel on lead from December 1960. Let's give a listen to the Tokens on the Warwick label. This is a B-side. The song is called I'll Always Love You. This is going out to Tim Doyle in Pennsylvania. Here you go, Tim, for you.
Come back, my dear. I
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Tim Doyle in Pennsylvania, the sound of the Tokens there. Jay Siegel and the Tokens. I think he's still singing today, if I'm not mistaken. He's still on the oldies circuit. December 1960 release. The flip side was a big hit for them. Tonight I Fell in Love. That's I'll Always Love You on the Warwick label. I think they also, and that ended up being also re-released also on the flip side of Please Write, I think, on Laurie Records. I might not be correct, but maybe I am. I lost a lot of my photographic memory when I caught COVID about 3.5 years ago. But anyway, let us continue. Let's fill a flip side request for John Engstrom. Okay, John, I broke down and said I'll play the flip side of this 45 for you because they can't find this record anywhere. So I've been taking John's list, and he's got a whole bunch of songs that are in. He wants to get every song, at least on MP3. He used to have records. He doesn't have them anymore. But he's continuing to get MP3s of songs. I think he wants the complete book of some, and he's given them to me. I just didn't write them down. But these books that come out with vocal groups or doo-wop groups, he wants to collect everything in the book. But I guess he's filling his empty spaces with Johnny G songs. So, okay, I have the records. I'll play them. It sort of fit the program, so we'll do it. But this is the flip side that we played last week by this, I think this girl, it's not really a girl group. It sounds like a duet, but maybe it's a group. They were known as the Mellotones. They were from Boonville, Mississippi. They were in Boonville High School when they formed. Last week I featured the side, a special delivery. Yes, that is correct. And I said it was, Charlene didn't have the information. She researched it after, and she provided some good information on the group after I mentioned it on the show. It's on Kenny Marlowe's Image label, which is out of Nashville, Tennessee, and came out in June of 1960. And it's the group's only release. The members were Sue McCutcheon. Oh, actually, there's more here. It was a quartet. Sue McCutcheon, Wanda Holder, Sandra Howell, and lead singer Ruby Penna, and who is on the piano here. This is from June of 1960 for John Engstrom, the Mellotones on Image. It's called Saturday Sweetheart. Here you go, John, for you.
But you're my
There you go, John Engstrom for you. June June 1960 release there. The Mellow Tones, the name of the gals. That is a Ruby Penna on lead. Saturday Sweetheart is the name of the tune on the Image record label. That's Image Records out of Nashville, Tennessee. Johnny G is your Saturday night DJ, not your sweetheart, your DJ, as we continue here. And let's fill a request for Cody Bailey in our YouTube chat. He is a young collector, and always great to have young collectors here. I don't know what happened to Evan Blatt. I don't see Evan anymore. Maybe he's so busy with his new show. But anyway, this group hails from Boston, Massachusetts. This came out on Skippy White's Stop label, which is also out of Boston. And I would bet $1 a donut that a hit by Santo and Johnny, their instrumental hit called Sleepwalk, had something to do or inspired them to do a vocal of that tune, okay? Well, it's not exactly that tune, but to do a vocal of a song with that title called Sleepwalk. This came out in September of 61. They are Sammy and the Dellards. Sammy and the Dellards on Stop Records, and it's by request for Cody Bailey. It's called Sleepwalk. Here you go, Cody, for you. There you go. That is Sammy and the Dellards. Sammy and the Dellards going out to Cody Bailey in our YouTube chat room. There you go, September 1961 on Stop Records. Song entitled Sleepwalk. Kind of, I think that Santo and Johnny had to inspire them to do that. And I remember buying that record. It was cheap. It was like $4 a long time ago. I bought it from a dealer by the name of Mike Michelle. He was out of Boston. I met him at a Connecticut record show. They used to have shows on Friday nights back in the 1980s sometimes. I met him there. He put me on his mailing list, and he used to send out these set sale lists. And it was unfortunate because he died fairly young of a massive heart attack. He was in his 40s, I think. at the time. But I don't know where he got all these records. I think his family had money, and he was living in a mansion there, and he was dealing in records and whatnot. But I got some decent things from him in the past that have, well, you see, when you're buying records back then for $3 and $4, they've gone up in price. I mean, not that they're $300 records. They might be $20 or $30 records now. So that was not that you're going to invest in records nowadays. You're not going to do that. You got to think about it. If you're going to buy an expensive record, you're doing it for your pleasure of hearing it, not for investing in it. The only time you can invest in something is if you're getting them at a cheap price because you want to make money on it, or you're a dealer. You want to get them for, maybe 30% of the value or whatever. But that's how you have to do it. Unfortunately, sometimes when, people sell in bulk like that, or they just want to get rid of the records, that's what happens. I mean, I don't know. Johnny G ain't ready to sell. I think about it sometimes. You think about it that I'm only 67. Well, I don't want to say 67 is old. It's not young, but it's not as old as 95. But anyway, when do you decide to sell your records? Okay. I know Barbara didn't listen to me, though. She had all these silver coins. Okay. And I spoke to Greg about it because he knew a little. He says, tell Barbara not to sell the coins unless she has to. But she sold them, and look what silver is now. She didn't need to sell them. But anyway, sometimes we make mistakes. Yes, we do. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Tommy Albergo. Let's go back to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania now. This group first recording back in 1961 for the Levere record label. Then they signed with Joe Averbach's Star Records out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for this one release. Now, the members of this group were Earl Thompson, first tenor, Robert Thompson, second tenor, Jerry Hill, baritone, and Jimmy Mitchell, bass. Now, the lead singer on this, his name is Cleveland Butch Martin. Okay, collectively they were known as the Diadems, Diadems. Came out in 1962 on Star Records, and the song is called Why Don't You Believe Me? This is for listener Tommy Albergo, the Diadems. Here we go. Yes, Tony Barcia, I do agree with you. They are channeling the Stereos. I really love you with the walking sounds and the claps and the bass, etc. That is like a. Oh, you know what? If that was if that was like George Harrison and no, I should say if this was like George Harrison and then the chiffons were like the like the Stereos, they would be able to sue, right? But you're not talking about millions of dollars here. But you're right. There is a lawyer thing we can talk to about that record, I'd say. But there you go for Tommy Albergo, a cool record. I haven't played that in a while. 1962, The Diadems on Star Records out of Pittsburgh. Why Don't You Believe Me? That is Cleveland Butch Martin on lead. They had one more in 63 on the Goody label, where they backed up Johnny Hilton, or in 1964, also on the Goody label. And then they became the Torches in 1965 on the Ringo label, and the Rhythm Rascals on the Sonic label. That's a soul song, too, by the way. So that's interesting. We got a few, I have 4 more records to go before we sign off here. Let's fill a request for listener Delwood Jeff. This is his most favorite doo-wop song of all time. Okay, Delwood Jeff, I'm with you. This group is from Jersey City, New Jersey. This came out on Garfield Ricketts' Arawak label, which was out of the Bronx, New York. And David requested the DeVilles. And this tune is a cover of it's not the Maharajas, Charlene, because the Maharajas did cover this. I think the Crystals did this first, if I'm not mistaken. Tony Barcia, am I correct? The Crystals on Aladdin, they did a song called I Do Believe, and then the Maharajas covered it in 58. And this first presses of this, for you collectors out there, are on this lime green label, because you might have it on the yellow label. That's the second. But anyway, June 62 for Delwood Jeff, the DeVilles on Arawak, and their rendition of the tune I Do Believe. Here you go. Jeff, for you.
I do believe. Yes, I do believe. I believe. Oh, I believe. Lord above created you for me to love. He picked you out from all the rest because he knew I loved you best. I do believe. Yes, I do believe. Oh, believe the Lord above created you for me to love. He picked you out from all the rest because he knew I loved you best. Once had a heart that was young and gay, and now is gone since you're away. Take care of it as I have done, for you have two and I have none. If I get to heaven, darling, before you're there, I'll write your name on the golden stairs, so that all the angels above, so that they all may see. My darling, just what you're doing to me. Oh,
That's a nice cover. That's going out to Delwood Jeff. That's the sound of the DeVilles. DeVilles on Arawak Records, June 1962. I Do Believe is the name of the tune. First done by the Crystals. The Maharajas covered it, and so did this group, the DeVilles. 3 more 45s to go here. Let's go to North Philadelphia for this next group. This is a request for listener David Vilma. This is on Harry Finfer's Arlen Records out of Philadelphia. I also showed you this. I have this on the Gina label. Well, I don't know if was Gina Records out of New York? I don't know. Might have, maybe. I don't know. Let's go to May of 1963 for David Vilma. Give a listen to The Companions. The Companions on Arlen Records, and the song is called It's Too Late. Here you go, The Companions for David Vilma. Here you go, David, for you.
Darling, don't say goodbye. I didn't mean to make you cry. Come on home, baby. While love comes around. Darling, if you can, please forgive me. I'm sorry.
Sounds of Philadelphia here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to listener David Vilma. Those are The Companions, May 1963 on Arlen Records. It's Too Late. There may be a connection between the this Gina label, because there was a connection between Jamie and California. There may have been something between Philadelphia and Texas. Okay, which is a possibility. And this Huey Moe, I think, involved with some of the records on there, too. So, you know, sometimes these guys, you know, they did favors for each other, whatever, working with someone over on the West Coast and the East Coast. But anyway, 2 more 45s to go before we sign off here. Let's do an a cappella record here now. This is for listener Joe Shacatano. I should play more a cappella, but, you know, at least by this group I should, because they do it right. And I do have a lot in the collection. And let's see. This is on the Times Square Records. And let me see. Relic also put out a cappella 45s by the group. And you know this group from the Nutmeg State, okay? We're talking about the Nutmegs. And what's this one here? These were practice tapes or demo masters that were uncovered and put on 45. That was when Wayne Sterling, Don Folletti, and Slim Rose, they went out and kind of got all these things and they put these things out. So it was a good thing that they did. But this features Leroy Griffin on lead. They released this in December of 54. Now, I don't know when they actually recorded this, though, which I would like to know. But this is December 64 release. This is by request for Joe Shacatano. Here are the Nutmegs on the Times Square record label. I think this is actually the second issue of it. And it's called You're Crying. This is going out to Joe Shacatano. Here you go, Joe, for you.
Dry your eyes and smile. Love cannot last forever. Let me see you smile. You're not and forever to be. I'll always love you, darling. That's what you're leading me to. I'll always remember the day in September. I'll always be forever with you. You know that is true, my darling. Do you love me? Oh, I know. You'll always be with me. Our love is always to be forever ever. My heart is a-beating when you will be meeting. Our love is calling out. Be mine, oh my darling, for I'll always need you. You know I'll always be in your heart. Let me know what you're leading me to. Love cannot last forever. What you're leading me to. What are you leading me to? What are you leading me to? What are you leading me to?
There you go. That one there going out to listener Joe Shacatano, the a cappella of the Nutmegs. The Nutmegs there from December 64 release. I don't know when they recorded that, but that's on the Times Square record label. You're Crying is the name of the tune. That's for Joe Shacatano. Well, it's time to cry, folks, as Johnny G is leaving. I am leaving. That's going to do it for the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to these cool 45s as requested by you here for a Saturday evening. And if you do have a request for a future show, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. There are other people call me, other people text me, other people type on my YouTube wall. There's many ways to get requests to Johnny G. Even I was going to say someone gave me a note. Ronnie Sherman gave me a note one time at a record show for requests. And also, I think were relayed to my mother, I think, one time, possibly. But anyway, doesn't matter as long as I get it. If I have the 45, I'll feature it here for you on a Saturday evening. I will be back Wednesday night beginning at 9 p.m. If you like soul 45s, I got a whole bunch of them. You can look at them here on the guest table. You see them all over there? You see those records there on the table? Want to help me go through those 45s? But anyway, I have to file a lot of records back, so it'll make it easier for me, but I can't. I just don't have the time to do it. But anyway, I try my best. I want to thank everybody for tuning into the program today, and I hope you were able to hear your request, or you come back and hear it on the archive here. But anyway, I'll be back. So I want to thank everybody. Thank you, Charlene, for all your help. Charlene is my administrative assistant. She helps me the best she can with doing the research on these songs. But anyway, we're going to close the show tonight with this is kind of a rare record, I think. It's out of Dallas, Texas. This is a request for listener Paul Michelle. He wants to send it out to Johnny G. It's a great tune here. This is on a tune written by Leroy McCoy. Okay. And this is on the R&R label. R&R is a division of Rainbow Sound Incorporated, which was owned by Reverend Charles Magacy, who was a Southern Baptist evangelist, founded in 1962, recording church choirs and singers. Interesting. This one is from 1965. The group is called The Visions. This comes with a picture sleeve, which I don't have. The Visions on R&R Records for Paul Michelle. It's called It's You I Love. That's our closer tonight, folks. Want to thank everybody for tuning into the program. Everybody stay warm. It is like 3 degrees. Well, it says temperatures to jump tomorrow. So what is with this deep freeze? Should I played the Roamers tonight? Deep Freeze by the Roamers. Anyway, those of you that are going to watch the Super Bowl tomorrow, enjoy the game. I don't know who's going to win. Somebody wanted New England. Who picked New England? I don't know. I want the Bengals to win. But anyway, so everybody have a great week. I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go. Paul, for you, The Visions.
There's no one